Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. How we all doing today? And welcome to another... Do we even do the intro? Super Robot Sunday / Mecha Monday, except that it's Super Waifu Wars instead of Super Robot Wars. And it's Monday, and we missed last week because of Dragon Quest, and... Oh dear. What is scheduled? I at least feel this is reasonably justified, as this is the best modern SRW. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's Super Robo Wars. It totally counts. It's on the Akarasu Wiki. I can totally get away with it. We left off with a bit of a cliffhanger last time around. That was unintentional. You can... I'll pull the game down a little bit. Give me a second. I will... I'll do both. I'll move the microphone a little closer to me. I'll pull the game down a little bit. Do these ones. This particular piece of music is actually quite loud, so it could also be that. So we'll just get on the intermission screen. It's less intense. That is quite an intense main theme. It is really SOW, Zano. Like, it really is. As I was saying, like, there are a lot of things I don't like about modern SOW mechanics. But I feel like this actually implements those mechanics almost better than how SOW did it. Having the SP regen and then being able to use spirits on enemy turn, offset by just, like, the general difficulty. You actually need the SP regen and spirits on enemy turn kind of thing. Yeah, like, one of my biggest complaints about modern SOW games is... yeah, there's that, like, the bosses, yeah, exactly, the bosses all have multiple phases, because the spell card mechanic, and each of those spell cards has its own, like, actual hard mechanics going along with it as well. Like, there's just so much going on. Yeah, it like, as I said, it's like, Artificial Dream in Arcadia being the best SMT game we've had in a decade. This might be the best SOW game we've had in a decade. Also, I have not said hi to everybody. Hey, Zano, Brimcon, Half, Goober. Welcome everybody, Shion as well at the start. Yeah, we are finally back with some more tactical strategy maps. Now, the problem... Thankfully, my past self's always good about this and does the menuing at the end of the stream, but, I don't remember what I was doing. Reimu's pretty jacked. Makes sense. Skills, I think, was, like, the biggest place I was having issue. I wanted Hitting Away for Kaine... No. Hitting Away for Marissa, definitely, I think we were saving up for. I think we'd been considering Hitting Away on Kaine. Kaine? I will eventually learn how to pronounce her name. Daiose I was seriously considering just grabbing more SP for. What others? What were her? Because I've got her on teacher at the moment, which I'm, like, actually making, like, a fairly heavy use of. Okay, plus on move when focused is really good, but, like... We have been pretty actively making use of her XP buff. So I'm pretty inclined to keep that there. Because of her range 1 headbutt, she is often, like, up in the forefront, up in the fray. So it's pretty easy for people to get, get benefit out of it, and, like, multiple people to get benefit out of it. I suppose. It's worth considering, for sure. Because, like, the big issue with her is her movement is very slow. Like, we've given our Tengu fan to help offset that a little bit. I saw a pretty fun combo that was using Rumia to effectively buff up whoever had the Firefly gem. Just have them sort of, like, tag around together to have her always give them the S terrain ranking. But honestly, for the way I've been using her, like, I want the darkness. Like, that accuracy debuff on Nightbird is very, very strong. You just sort of pick a target and go, yeah, you're not landing your shots. That one... Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Yeah, these are all looking pretty alright for their uniques. I had considered the duplex barrier, but, like, definitely... One of the bigger issues... Oh, I see. So yeah, that's what allows her to throw two item, to item square 2. I need to remember to make use of that more. Yes, I've been, yeah, the Cyrano's Ice and Rumia's Darkness we've definitely been using, and they've both got their skills to buff those up. I think we just hit next and see how we go. Might get a bit rough, having not played for like a week or so. Need to get my head back in the game. That, and we're like basically towards the end, like this, I think there's like 2 stages left in this arc. So these are actually probably going to be pretty spicy stages, difficulty-wise. Exactly. I've never even got to the extra stage in EoSD. Actually, I was playing PCB earlier today and yesterday. I was at least consistently getting to stage 6 by the end. Hey, Dead Tail, how's it going? I am very, very excited to hear this game's rendition of UNO and hey, Kuro, how's things? Yuck, meetings have fun? Question mark. Good luck? Question mark. Into the depths of maddening darkness. It is quite darkness. This is cool. Damn. Defeat all other enemies before defeating Patchy. Alright. That shouldn't be a problem, given she's probably going to be packing a bunch of spell cards. Give me a second, sorry. Whoops. But Chen isn't here. That's next chapter. Oh! I'm guessing we're right on the clock. 7 turns out the gate. 20k. Alright. I mean, this is more my style anyway. I'm not, like, it's been weird being able to, like, futz around. I'm used to go hard, go fast. I think both Marissa and Reimu should be pretty stonky power-wise. Ow. Did I just drop a Danmaku? Ow. Oh, really? Now, I don't know if the, defeat... Ah, that's right, the Fairy Maids have a range 3 dead zone. I don't know if the defeat all enemies before defeating Patchy counts her first spell card, or both her spell cards. But we'll just try to clean everything up before dealing with Patchy anyway. Soul of a good SLW game. Oops, all bangers. Don't think she's gonna get a kill, though. Nah. Almost got killed for her dribble. Hey, Zumi, how's it going? Unfortunately, yeah, we didn't get a SLW stream in last week due to Dragon Quest, but we are here today fixing that. Yeah, well, the EXP were literally called waifu points in the original releases. They knew what they were about. Yeah, I don't actually have like a big connection to the Toho franchise in that sense. I've played a whole bunch of Toho games and like I know a bunch, but I'm not. I don't have like a particular waifu choice, as it were. So in this case, yeah, I've just been putting him into Reimu for, that's the route we're playing, basically. I suppose, like, Sumireko, but she ain't here. She didn't exist, at the time these games were written. I cast gun. I cast 3D printed gun. Ah. Her theme as well, Last Occultism, just, mwah, so good. Hey, Shin. How's it going? Alright, this is getting a little painful, actually. So, I'd picked up on that just from doing, like, numbers testing, checking focus versus non-focus, like, attack numbers. I didn't realize it didn't say it, I just assumed I'd missed something. Actually, was it in the manual? Because I read the manual for the first game, as in the original, Fantasy Maiden Wars, Scarlet. So if it was in the manual there, then I read it. I read the comp box manual. Excuse me. I'm sort of caught up on my anime at the moment, which is nice. For the latest episode of I Want to Be Kamen Rider, and holy shit, that was great. And caught up on Nausea as well. Tossing up whether I should play the game for that or keep watching the series. Need to catch up with Beat Break. The person I was watching that with has been away for a bit. Well, I think the anime is set to have like an odd runtime. I was just getting a little frustrated with the anime because it, like, doesn't explain its rules set. Like, it's taking a long time to explain its rules. Like, it's presenting you with this, like, mystery mechanic stuff, and then it's like, oh, surprise, there's this the doctor mechanic, and now there's this engineer mechanic, and you didn't know these, so there was no way to factor this in previously, so you've just been operating off of incomplete information. Yeah, Sion, how's it going? Oh! Bollocks. Really? Seriously have to... God damn it. That's right there. This is gonna be annoying. It's gonna turn into a support hug box. I wonder if the bats count against the patchy kills. I'm assuming they do. Reimu, so in like the traditional Toho games, I think Reimu's meant to be like the sort of the default mode, but I've had the least success with Reimu, just with what I was playing yesterday. Definitely more consistent with Marissa, and then when I was playing PCB, I actually did quite well with Sakuya. Like, you don't want, like, you want the concentrated fire to get the bosses down quicker. Ah, we still don't have headbutt. Actually, thinking about it, would people be interested when we finish the Scarlet route here, which is the next 2 stages? I could do a run of PCB, which is the next route in the game. I doubt I'd clear it, but I could, like, stream an attempt so that you've got the context of PCB before going into the PCB route. Like, heavy emphasis on very unlikely to clear. You don't have, like, HP regen or anything stupid, do you? Does not seem like it. I might do that. We'll see how we're going for time. I quite like the cycle, actually. I need to not blow my load. On the first spell card, remember she's got 3 lives we gotta get through. This is really nice. There's extra dialogue for using the combo attack against Patchy. That's really cool. Yeah, but like that's so specific. Like, having battle dialogue and whatnot, yeah, that's expected, but like having specific for the use of a combo attack. I suppose, like, that's, I mean, that is what SW is known for, and then you go, like, wild with it with, like a fan game like this, and it just gets off the charts. God dang it. My concern is that the bats are gonna be, like, problematic. Damn, that's with a minus 30% accuracy. Oof. Oh. Ah, I messed up the range banding from Master Sparking. That's right. Oh, of course. Oh. I wasn't expecting that to kill. Hmm. Ah. Has she done that quote before? Magical girl Patchy indeed. Oof. Hang on. I might be able to prevent that, because he can bigger. Oh man, okay, wow, we wound back further than I had expected. Hmm. Yeah, there it is again. In the name of the moon, I'll punish you. Do I have to? There it is. And now if that gets me copyright hit, I'm gonna be a bit angry. This might seem like madness, but... use the bomb to deal with the trash. Friendship beam? But this is Marissa, not Nanoha. Don't worry about it. Supermassive earthquake created by someone chucking a tantrum. I'm sure it's fine. What do we get? A rat's tail. That are useful. 10 mob, but where to put? Yeah, I know, I guess. The problem is just, like, there are lots of places where to go, but, like, everyone's got good stuff. She probably wants hit and run, to be honest. Like with her, like range 6 stuff, range 4 stuff. Giving her the ability to like big scoot. Range 7 on the Shanghais. Yeah, okay. Hitting away, I think, will be very useful on her. A bit of survivability for everybody. Get anything new in the library? Nope. Really? Up to 20.5 hours playtime? What the fuck? How did that happen? Jesus. Time gets away from you. Now, it is a little early. We're only at about an hour and 40 minutes. But I'm gonna take the first break here rather than take it like 20 minutes into the next stage. Just sort of flows better that way. Yeah, I'm expecting like the next map is like the route finale basically, the final of the Scarlet route. So I'm expecting it to be quite the spicy meatball. No, wait, hang on a minute. Am I wrong? Hang on. Is the next chapter PCB? Because I thought it was, but like I've taken just a quick look, and it does not appear to be PCB. The back half is PCB? Okay, no, the back half is definitely PCB. Because it's got, the Prison of Inter-Sisters. And Shen. So that's definitely the PCB stuff. Mountain of Faith. See, I've not played Mountain of Faith. I mean, we could do the same thing. Which one was Mountain of Faith? Let me check my archives. Mountain of Faith is 10. Is that V-Patcher? Is it a V-Patcher? I know how to make that work. It is V-Patch. Okay. I've never played Mountain of Faith. But we could take a quick look at Mountain of... I will worry about that when we get there, I guess. And then we'll do, like, a look at PCB before the PCB events start. I'll have a think about that. We're getting ahead of ourselves. We've still got to beat the actual next stage with the big end chapter boss first. All right. Yeah, going to take a short break here. Gonna get up, have a stretch, grab a cup of coffee. You guys know how it is. And then when we get back, we will do Stage 15, being the last of the Scarlet chapters. Get ready for what I'm expecting to be quite a spicy boss fight. Yeah, if you need to... That's the wrong image entirely. If you need to grab yourself a drink or a snack or... Alrighty. Am back. Looks like everything's good. Alright, let's go. It even calls itself Final Chapter. Well, not that we weren't going to be doing that anyway, but it is now forced upon us. There we are. The Rainbow Vampire herself. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is about to go all the way bad. How many spell cards does she have? Oh boy! Spicy little girl! And she's got some sort of HP regen. Oh, she got Prevail. Will break. HP and MP medium. Is that on top of the HP and MP medium? Holy tits. Alright. She gets no, like, downtime terms. We've just got to, like, blow her through. One spell card a turn kind of thing. No, I don't. I haven't got there. One CCing EoSD? Good fucking luck, mate. Oh, back up. It's not night yet. Oops, I didn't mean to. Oh yeah, she is a succubus, isn't she? Oh, hot diggity dog! Expensive, but damn, that's useful. Hey, snapperfish. Rider kick? Solid damage, though. Now, I wonder if we have time enough to sort of clean everything up before Flan gets spicy with us. Coin toss to not get oofed. I'm gonna do less than 1,000 damage. That's pretty much standard for her, unfortunately. So if I put Diose in there, she's just gonna get bullied. I wonder if this is going to be bad enough that I should be thinking about, will management in particular kills on particular characters rather than just go for it kind of situation. Ganbare Suru no Daikyou desu. Inazuma Kick! As in, like, literally Toho, like the original on the PC 98. I have played it, I'm not super familiar with it. I'm not even sure who I would describe as like a shadow yokai. If anything, technically Rumia fits that bill as she's the yokai of darkness. She's T-posing herself over here. But I don't think that's who you mean. Oh, wait, no, but I suppose that might be, you might mean Rumia, because like the first game can also refer to the first Windows game, which is the first sort of quote-unquote canon game, being EoSD, and Rumia is the first boss in that game. So, maybe Rumia is who you mean? Okay, you might not mean Rumia. I don't know. She's useful in this. Like she's just been useful from base. I've actually put very little in the way of like money into her upgrades wise because she's just been useful from the get-go. But that's purely down to her Nightbird with the accuracy down special upgrade thingy on it. Not upgrade, special talent, however you want to call it. Accuracy down, like, just being able to, like, point at an enemy and go accuracy down 30% is very handy. Yep, no, okay, you're definitely thinking of the right person. So, another setup you can do for her. So I've got her with the Darkness special, which is the one that gives the Nightbird to have the minus 30% accuracy. You can change that out for something else that makes all the all the terrain surrounding her into night terrain. And when you get her, you also get an item that, you can put on a character to give them S rank in night terrain. So you can sort of make like a combo there. New type flash? Not really. My joke has been that Alice is the new Gundam because of how she functions. New type, like, it'd be hard to, like, describe any one particular thing as, like, a new... Oh, the sound? That wasn't... That was just a stock sound. I don't think that was the actual... Definitely not in this game. Possible in the original games, they might have used direct sound effects from licensed stuff, but for this, the comp box release, and then this is further from the comp box release, where they're, you know, like, selling it outside of the context of just Dojin Soft. It's, yeah, they've had to remove some of the direct copyright infringement stuff. Yeah, it hits pretty good, and then applies accuracy down 30% is really nice. She's not even in spell card mode yet. I hate doing this because it's really antithetical to how I play SLW games, but I might take a slow approach and patch up before we charge in. I usually play SLW, like as if every turn was the end game, basically. I don't usually just dawdle down the field. Oh, sorry, I hit the wrong button. Fuck. Well, then I'll wait. Now, the question further is, has she been programmed to react to us? She does not appear to have been. Oh, there it is! Holy shit! See, I don't know the Ronald McDonald memes. I just know this theme for what it is. But You and Owen is one of my favorite bits of Toho music, and like Toho has some fucking good music, so. See, because of where I grew up on the internet, like I was exposed to like Toho stuff directly. If I suppose the meme end of things for me for the Tohos would be the EoSD stuff. I mean, Toby Fox's inspirations coming from Toho is no hidden, because vampire has an actual meaning now with these girls. Wait. Did he do a mix of you and Owen? Is this insanely on point? No, I've not actually. You know what? We're gonna experiment a bit. This will be on topic anyway. So. So this is Toby Fox's mix of you and Owen. It's definitely Toby Fox's instrumentation. That was pretty good. I didn't know that existed. That only came out last year, so that's still pretty new, at least as far as like Toho is concerned, considering Toho's, you know, got started in the late 90s. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, Toby Fox, like, drawing inspiration from Toho is certainly a well-known fact. I didn't realize he collabed with Zun himself to do a UNO remix. Damn, son. Talk about getting to meet your heroes. God, I love this theme, though. So good. Oh, right, she's got Prevail. I wasn't mentally factoring it in, because in my head she's not dead, she's got like multiple lives left. But Prevail math kicks in on every health bar, not just the last health bar. Oh, and she's got the regenerate as well. Technically, if we really needed to, we could actually play around with the regeneration to pull her out of Prevail state. Alright, we need to give her like one big solid wallop to hopefully put her into her next phase and then see where we're going from there. I really don't have all that much support attack, do I? Could I do like a whole Shanghai? Would Shanghai's even be able to hit her? maybe at this stage. %52% is not terrible. Cool. We didn't need the Shanghai. Nice to have it there just in case, though. Fucking Jesus Christ. It's time for Jack to let her rip. What in the tits is this layout? No damage plus 1250. Well, that's a bit spooky. I did not need to use the super aim. She can't actually counter from that range. Damn. Okay. No post on a 1 to 2 range attack. Oof. That's normal. They get more health as their spell cards come along. Hey, nice. Still hate the... Oh, because we're in Grace. Right. I was like, Jesus. Still takes the damage through double image. Big business. This is probably where we start hitting her with the big business. We're not even angry enough for big business. Ah, so that quote there is. Do I have it to hand? Yes, there we go. So the literally her lines from when you first fight her. Okay. Is a Master Spark? Probably not, even with the math. Nah, she still got the accuracy and dodge boost instead of the damage boost, but that wouldn't get there anyway. Solid hit, though. The only problem is, like, where do I get 1,000 damage to finish this off? Daiose doesn't have 1,000 damage. Kaine might. If we could headbutt. She's not in range to headbutt. Pyramids. Maybe? Oh, that's not pyramids, that's Amaterasu. Maybe Amaterasu, actually. Amaterasu might get there. Ah, the alpha on this is fucked. I think it's supposed to have a black background rather than the Alphorins, but did look into it. I think it's the black background is missing. Hey, Hasaniko, how's it going? Yeah, this isn't even that, like, this is normal for SLW. Like, the earlier SLW games did this as well, like when it had the 65-3, 65 max HP cap due to FF HP storage. Bosses would do this, and now like it's like actually perfect implementation of like Toho spell cards into a tactical strategy game. That's kind of fantastic. No! She multiplied! I've said a few times, I haven't actually got up to Flan in EoSD. I'm not the best at bullet hell games, so one CC clearing EoSD to get access to the extra stage is a little bit above my skill level. I can pretty consistently get up to Patchy, but that's about the best I can do. I had been playing a bit of PCB yesterday, because I thought the next arc we were doing after this was going to be PCB, but PCB is the third arc. The arc we're doing after this is MOF. And PCB has some, like, much friendlier mechanics. It has the enemy indicator, which you don't think, but, like, that's a fucking game changer. But also the cherry blossom, like, the cherry blossom is really handy. I'm wondering if I even have to clear out the copies. It's pointless hitting her, I just realized, because she has HP regen medium. Where's the copies going? It might have been worth more to try to bust up one of the copies for... Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. Hitting her there with Rumia was fine, because it puts the accuracy down on her. Though I don't think that's going to make a difference with the effect in play. Oh, that's not Hora, it's Shanghai Bean. I feel like I'm just going to be taking damage pointlessly here. Let's not do that. Got guard up, so that's fine. Doesn't, like, the support defend will actually hurt more. Just rock and roll. When you're your own support attack. It's funny, I first know that because of Toho memes rather than JoJo's. I've still only ever seen a very small amount of JoJo's. Like, everyone knows Koyasu because Dio. I know Koyasu because so many of his other roles. Alright, well, we can splat the backup if we really need to. I don't think it's gonna be necessary. I think we just try to blow her up. Okay, the condition there would be is if the backup stays outside of this round. If the backup goes poof when we take out this spell card... that would definitely change matters. Air minus, that's not good. Bland needs to watch Toy Story. This is a really cool attack animation, though. Probably gonna start skipping it now because we haven't seen it many times, but it is really good. Alright, we need to wallop her ass. Big time kaboom. We could probably whittle her MP down, except that she has MP regen medium, so it wouldn't get us anywhere. Usually, you'd only be looking to do that kind of thing against something with some, like, really bullshit barrier. Or something that's got, like, a MP-based map attack. In this case, because she's got that MP regen medium, it is pointless. Basically, you just want to smack a life down each round. Because she's also got the HP regen medium, so it's I don't know if later units in the game will have, like an E-Taker. That was more of an OG's thing than a regular SOW trick. There were special weapons that could drain enemy energy in OGs, and that was a viable strategy because you had to deal with shieldy bastards. Hopefully it's not necessary here. OG's pushed you. If you wanted to get like all SRs and all secrets, like OG's sort of required a lot from you. Shanghai Beam! Something, Shanghai Beam! Oh no, that'll kill her. Let's not do that. She's not even got, like, bad hit chance. Like, 60-something%. Like, it's better than a coin toss. Just, nah. Is unfortunate. Does Fantasy Sale override UNO? No. Yeah, no, that's how it should be, unless the person is Ratzel. That is the correct implementation. Take it easy, man. Honestly, like, Toho fan games are really fucking impressive. I was saying before, like, Ada, Artificial Dream in Arcadia is the best SMT game in like a decade, and here we have what is arguably the best SLW game in a decade. And there's some other Toho fan games I want to check out that are meant to be really good as well. There's a couple of RPGs that are meant to be like Saga-style games that are, by all accounts, amazing. Well, I'm not going to say it's the best Metroidvania in years, because thankfully that genre is well served these days, but there is also Lunar Nights by Lunar Nights? The Team Ladybug guys. We played a bunch of their games. Labyrinth of Toho Tri. I am not familiar. I've had a lot of things like linked to me at different. I think I may have had this one linked to me. Yeah, I remember the skill tree being a bit intimidating. But I do so enjoy DRPGs, so that'll probably be on the checkout list at some point for sure. I mean, speaking of translators, we had one of the translators for Fantasy Maiden Wars was in the chat for the first stream we did of the game, and another one of the translators is Dramata, who's a well-known community member. I don't know if community member's right these days. Used to be, anyway, in the SLW community. Whoa! 21! Ah! Will... Ah, good, it does dispel them. Uh-oh. You're not wrong, Rumia, but, uh-oh. And then there will be none! Huh, it really is a, like, survive? That's different. It's a bit rough on old Alice. Yeah, I'm hoping alert means should be fine. I'd rather not drop a bomb unnecessarily. Oh. That, we may need to make our own safety squares. Go faster. Well, Cyrano has persist. He is indeed the strongest. Rip, 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 Shanghai. There's no surviving that. Sorry, you're dead. If we have to safety bomb, I will. I really don't want to. But we might not have a choice here. There's going to be too many people outside. The problem comes then in where's the next one coming down? Because if it's like below us, we're boned. Huh. You have guard though, don't you? So you can probably tank a hit. You don't have guard, do you? But you are quite tanky. How can everyone get out of here? Not good. Lots of people aren't gonna get out. I might have to drop another bomb. Damn. I was worried that might be the case. As long as Kaine doesn't just die. Yeah, and then we just bomb this out, basically. I should have done that much earlier and not let her max out her SP. Whatever. If whatever she does next is so bad that I need the bomb back, I can load it back. Okay, what is this nonsense? Damage. What does endurance do? Okay. I'm curious. Does it not go off even if we're, like, fully in it? This is actually quite bad positionally. We're way closer than I should be. That should work. Alright, then we just do something like, gets her off the endurance squares. And then we go nuts. That's not post. I keep forgetting that. God damn. That hurts. We've been listening to you and Owen for like an hour, and I still haven't gotten bored of it. I'm still bopping along to it. This is... I fucking love this track. I will say I was surprised. Surprised is definitely not the right word, because Toho has tons of great music, but, PCB, the 5 boss tracks I've heard from that were, all 5 were bangers. I haven't gotten up to the final boss yet, but what was it? It was Letty, Chen, Alice, the Prison River Sisters, Yomu, all of them just amazing tracks. Shanghai the Vengeance? Hey, Shanghai got a hit. Nice. That's going to kill her. She will die. Great. Okay. Now, can a Fantasy Steel kill her from here, or do I need to give her some more business first? Alright. That should be Dunskies. We have exactly enough for luck and sense, which is very nice. And then hopefully enough for a cheer. And we can really fucking milk this for all it's worth. The full power kill. That's like 2 level ups worth of XP, Jesus. 100,000 points? Mine's 3 levels up worth of XP. Oh, now that's interesting, isn't it? Because you can offset that minus 10% accuracy pretty easily. She has focus and sense. Oh, do we give Reimu the crit boosting scroll and make crit Reimu? Very tempting. We just had to wear out all of her power. I'm curious, because it's specifically running water, so a bath, you'd have issue if the bath was still being drawn, but once it becomes still water? I'm not sure. 13 and... Oh, like 13 out of 17, what? Yeah, we didn't kill the clones. Yeah, whatever. I suppose... I probably should have tried to now that I think about it. They would have been... I just immediately went clones. They're not going to be worth XP or money, but they probably would have been worth XP or money. These ones do very specifically have those weaknesses, Sion. Like, very specifically. The reason Flan... The reason Flan was still stuck in here is because, Patchy was making it rain outside. It was also the reason, thingy. Her sister couldn't get back into the mansion. So the running water is definitely a very considered weakness for Toho vampires. In fact, like, the sort of in-universe lore explanation for the vampires seems to be that, like, all their, like, hyper-specific weaknesses are there to offset their ridiculous power levels. I mean, technically, I guess they did try to make the whole world night. That was the sort of what set this incident off. Oh yeah, okay, there's the new type flash noise, I see. Bamboo thicket. Okay, it is more cool. More cool. Yeah, I've never got the pronunciation of her name right. Mark? Oh. There's a PCB. Hey, it's the idiots. I've read the first 2 runs of the Angetsushi manga. Yeah, actually, it was really good. I really enjoyed them. Run away. Sanae? Unsurprisingly, it's a big wind down since this is finishing off the first arc of the game. This was a... I think it's a recurring gag, but, the capturing ghosts to use them as air conditioners was a chapter in the, Sangetsushi manga. Things get a little weird down the Shikigami chain, because technically Ran is a Shikigami, and then she has Chen as her Shikigami. Shikigami's all the way down, being like paper doll servants. I'm not quite sure how best to explain how a Shikigami works. Basically a summoned servant with a summoned servant. Credit roll every chapter. Now, it says we got the spell card, but it doesn't actually list the fucking spell card in the goddamn spell card list. Fuck you, game. Yeah, no, it's a bug. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't affect anything mechanically. It just annoys me. That was a fun interim stage, with the 3 fairies. We've just finished the first arc, Tails. It is going great. Ha! Auto hint? The what now? Well, I don't think none of these girls were that low. These are all primaries. Alright, so what I was thinking was grabbing the Oh, it's they gave us a second auto hint. That's the one. I was tempted to put the auto hint on Reimu. Yeah, good point. I haven't looked at all the items yet. Oh man, like that really wants to go on Marissa, but do we? I suppose we probably give up the frozen frog. I mean, she's really slow to spin up though. As for mention something the game didn't use discretion, I guess. If it's like big spoilers, maybe don't. I don't know. It's hard to say. Hey, she can get hit away, nice. Hell yeah. Oh, on the main menu. That? Oh, I see. Huh. Okay, then that might change my battle plans. Because I was gonna do... I mentioned before, like, I was gonna do... Well, I was gonna do PCB. I was gonna do a run of PCB before we start doing the PCB chapters in-game, but then I realized it's MOF next, not PCB. But if... Oh! That's a lot of people, holy crap. Why is my thing not working? Sorry, my thing ain't working. There we go. Welcome, Teresa and Raiders. Welcome everybody. How's it going? You come in at a bit of an awkward time actually. We literally just finished the first arc of the game. Awkward in that like you've well, I suppose I guess it would be more awkward to come in right at the if you were catching like the epilogue plot. We're not about to stop. We're not about to stop. Don't worry there. Just you just missed the end of the plot line. So actually, it probably works out better this way. Reverse 1999. That was on my own to check out list at one point, but I never got around to it, unfortunately. Just a case of like there's so many like gacha games, it's just not enough time. Well, it was just pointed out to me that we've just got access to the Sakuya Arc 4 stages. So that will probably be what we do next. So like a little side story arc. I'm gonna hold off on... I'm assuming the Sakuya Arc doesn't give us any, like, rewards that add on to our save in the form of, like, extra points or EXP, that kind of thing. It is just purely for its own sake. The other thing is with the Sakuya Arc there, for, like, 4 stages, that's going to be at least a few hours worth of content. It might be then what I do is we play out the Sakuya Arc for the rest of the stream. And then next stream I can kick things off with like a run at MOF before we start doing the actual like MOF events in game, because I think that would be fun. I wish I'd thought of that before we did, like, and then, like, done a... Well, I guess you wouldn't have seen so much. A run of me playing a few stages of EoSD, for context, doesn't really give you that much, since I can't get that far in EoSD. Yeah, no worries, take it easy. Thank you again very much for the raid. Hope your dinner is good. A disappointing dinner is always a real bummer. But I might hold off on doing upgrades then until we've done the Sakuya stuff. I am going to... Did we get... Okay, so we got entry for Flan. So we'll read that. And did we get anything in... And then there were none. Alright, we'll check both of those out now. Keep things in order. Oops. Alright. Landera Scarlet, a vampire residing in the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Raemelia's roughly 495-year-old younger sister. Since Raemelia is over 500 years old, she's at minimum 5 years younger. As of EoSD, she was half confined in the mansion's basement, to a point where she didn't know what a living human was. The extra text file describes her as a little crazy, and in the game itself she acts childishly, speaking in a faltering, awkward way. However, perhaps because she started leaving the basement after the extra stage, a few years later in Bohemian Archive in Japanese Red, she's rather well put together. Not clear how long she was in the basement or why she was there in the first place. She herself says she'd been residing in the basement for 495 years, but it's unclear why a newborn child would immediately be confined, and since she said this in EoSD, it's hard to take it at face value. Despite her confinement, she never particularly wanted to leave, but after hearing Reimu and Marissa's voices during the Scarlet Mist incident, she became interested in humans and tried to get out. That's how EoSD's extra stage begins. Her ability is to destroy anything, and the details are discussed in Bohemian Archive in Japanese Red. Specifically, all materials have an eye, which is the part under the most strain, and applying force there will always destroy it. Plan can move that eye into her hand, her right hand apparently. Then, when she applies force to that eye, the object it originates from breaks. To an observer, it would look like Flan squeezes her right hand and the target is destroyed. Breaking certain kinds of objects in one hit is a common motif in fiction, and easily imagined by the readers. This is very powerful, this is usually some kind of restriction to it, but Flan's ability doesn't appear to have one. Any range limiters are unclear, but as she once shot down a meteorite, supposedly, heading towards the mansion, the range is quite far, and she clearly had no problem hitting a fast-moving object either. Furthermore, while easy to forget, she also possesses the title of Magical Girl. Whereas Raemilia's Danmaku gives a strong impression of blood, very vampiric, Clan's Danmaku is mysterious in a way it's hard to call vampiric, which might be the difference between them. And then there were none. The final line, and later, the title of a mystery novel by Agatha Christie. A brilliant masterpiece in the history of mysteries, and one of Christie's most famous works. The story revolves around 10 characters, trapped on an island and being killed off one by one, in a manner resembling the nursery rhyme featured in the narrative. We won't go into all the details here, but needless to say, it still holds up as an all-time classic. As Toho goes, the story serves as an inspiration for the battle against Flandera and EoSD. In particular, the spell card, And Then There Will Be None, is a variation on the novel's title. Amusingly, the pattern involves Flandera disappearing, so if the player gets hit, there really will be none. In Marissa's version of the extra stage, she demonstrates familiarity with Christie's novels and the nursery rhyme to the point she can quote it. The way it handles that material is just one of those things that makes Toho so unique. Fantasy Maiden Wars follows the same conventions, though rather more directly. Scarlet Arc hints at the dialogue from EoSD's extra stage, but it's not until the Eternal Arc that Flandera really finally leaves the basement, and then there were none. As I said, we'll do unit up. I don't even know if, like, I don't want to. I'm not sure how it's going to handle the transition into the next thing. I don't know. I suppose like dumping cash into like Marissa and Reimu is not going to be a waste either way. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I definitely want to do the, Sakuya Arc. Thank you very much for pointing that out. So that'll be the next thing. You know what? You know, I keep thinking like, I do want to throw in some like OG Toho. I could do a run of EoSD. That'll at least be on theme. I won't get far, but I could do it. However, we have been going for 4.5 hours, so I will need to take a break before we do anything else. We should definitely put on some, like, tunes. Actually, if I know what. Leave that in there. Like that. And I grab this, and this, and this, and this, and there we go, that. And then we just mute that one, and we'll grab my Iosis filler playlist. Alright, yeah, as I said, gonna take a short break here. Then when we get back, I might show off a run. I'll do a quick run of EoSD to give some context for that. And then after that, we'll do the Sakuya Arc. I don't currently have any draw on my time for this evening, so long as the 4 chapters aren't like, you know, 2+ hours a chapter kind of thing, we might be able to do all 4 chapters on today's stream. I really don't know what to expect from like a side arc like this. I don't know whether if it's going to just be sort of like simple short stages, or if it's going to be something more intense. I'm just not sure. But yeah, as I said, gonna take a short break here, as I always need to every couple of hours, and then when I get back, yeah, we'll do a demonstration run of EoSD, and then do the Sakuya Arc. You need to grab yourself a drink or some snacks, or just have a stretch. Now is the time. Alrighty, am back. The random sub emote unlock. I forgot that was even a thing. Alright, let's quickly do this. So as I said, I was going to, how best to do this? This way, probably. Yeah, that'll work nice. Alright. As I said, we're going to do a quick look at, oh, volume. Jesus. Down you come. We'll do a quick run of EoSD, because I wanted to show it off. This is in demo play mode. But, if you've never played like a traditional Toho game before, this will be quite a different I mean, as you can see right from that, this is going to be quite different from the spin-offs we've been playing. Moisten can do. I've got coffee and water. I'll have to sip of my water. Crap. Water went down the wrong way. Alright. We'll just do one, maybe two runs. See how we go. I make no promises of making any kind of like real progress in this. This game is not easy. We'll grab Master Spark. This is not a fan game. This is EoSD. This is Toho 6. This is an actual Toho game. So the Scarlet Arc that we just finished is based off of this game. And here we have Rumia, the first mini boss. This is yeah, this is a separate game. Sorry, I didn't like update the overlay or the other thing because that's a lot of extra work. And I've just realized it's gonna be activating the rain and the oh dear, that's unfortunate. My shortcut keys are not set up for this. I didn't think about that. This clashing. See, it T-poses. Be better if I like just turn off the logos for a second at least. That way it's probably less confusing. So one of the, like, I've been playing PCB, and like it has a few quality of life updates that like really change the game. PCB puts like an indicator down the bottom of the screen that tells you where the enemy roughly is. It also puts a dot on you when you're in focus mode. Like there's just a bunch of like quality of life from PCB onwards that's like accepted Toho standard that's not here in EoSD. This will give you sort of a bit more context for how and why parts of, hey, Dayose, in her first appearance, no name. And then Dayose's lovely friend. I wonder who this could be. The strongest. Baka. Way up. Never mind me. Off to a bad start there. Now, points do actually matter. It's not just for, like, score. If you pay attention, I think we're about to get a 1-up. Or is it a bomb? No, it's a 1-up. There we go. Actually pretty damn important. Hey, China. Ah, dang it. Oh, we got a 1-up out of her though, so. That's, yeah, like, there's a lot of, pattern recognition and like, well, not pattern memory, that's what I'm looking for, like, you know, sort of, like, where and what. The like, enemy indicator on the bottom of the screen in the later games is really such a huge quality of life buff. Ah! Might get another 1-up? I doubt it. We've got no 1-ups remaining, actually, so it's probably not enough time in between me dying and not dying. That just too soon. I've never quite worked out how that top of the screen, like, collect works. Jesus. Getting a bit scary. No, dang it. Oh my god, we are so close to getting a 1-up. Patchy gonna fucking beat our shit in before we can get a 1-up. God damn it! 2995! Oh, so close to another 1-up. Alright, well, now we go into continues. We see how far we can get. You've got to 1cc the game if you want to get to the extra stage with Flan. Oh my god, see, this is the problem, is that, like, you start to break and you just keep breaking, like, you lose focus. Oh my, we actually beat Patchy. I don't normally get this far. Ah, shit. Wasting lives on the fucking stages. Oh, Sakuya. Dang it. Should have bombed. Alright, Sakuya actual. Yeah. So this is where my lack of, like, knowledge is a problem. Because it doesn't have the enemy indicator on the bottom of the screen, I don't know exactly where I need to be, like, getting consistent damage on Sakuya. Oh, I didn't have any bombs left. Holy shit! I don't think I've gotten this far before. I don't think I've actually gotten up to stage 6 before. Ah, shit. Yeah. Oh. Sakuya's back. Oh boy. We've got no lives left, so we're here, but we're not gonna last long, unfortunately. Oh, Jesus, hey. There goes all my bombs. Holy shit! Balls! Scary! Very scary! Ah, damn. Yeah, that's my best run ever, actually, of this game. Holy shit, I'm really pleased with that. We actually got... we were never going to get to the extra stage. But, we got all the way down to, Reimu. I'm really pleased with that. That was a really good run. Well, so, like, as I said, I'm not actually that, like, I've never gotten that far before, so I don't know the, like, the ladder stuff. So I guess with just, like, a bit more practice, I might actually be able to get, well, get a clear, not the extra stage. Damn. I'm really pleased with that. Holy shit. But yeah, now you have context for what we just did. That's EoSD, which was the Scarlet Mist incident events that we just did in Fantasy Maiden Wars. Oh, I'm really pleased. You have no idea. That went way better than I expected. But yeah, now back to the main event. So I think I'll continue doing that. We'll show off each of the related mainline games as they come up. I quite like that, actually. This sits well with me. Yeah, we're doing the Sakuya side story before rolling into the next main arc. I'm expecting this will take up the rest of today's stream. I don't know exactly how long it is. But yeah, I just wanted to do the EoSD. I wanted to get in some of the classic Toho there, and that worked out really well, actually. I'm really quite pleased with that. Alright. Sakuya Arc time. Yeah, no, so that's, I was talking about that earlier with Toho spin-off games. You're talking specifically about, the one by, Team Ladybug. Lunar Nights. I haven't actually played Lunar Nights on stream yet. I really should, because we have done a bunch of Team Ladybug's games, and they've all been really good. like, I own Toho Luna Nights. So it would, like, absolutely something I intend to do at some point. For sure. Alright. So, the Sakuya Arc. Some time has passed since the battle with Flandera. The residents of the Scarlet Devil Mansion are hard at work repairing the wall in the library, but Sakuya has a glum look on her face. It seems Yuko approached her a few days prior and gave her something big to think about. Uh, I would consider it under the blanket heading, but not, it's a little, Mega Man is definitely in the, like, mecha adjacent category. I don't know if I'd consider, like, it gets a little weird because it's not really, like, it's not, like, thematically a mecha series in that sense. But it is definitely, well, yeah, like, I suppose Battle Network's a little different because it's the net navies. But, like, Mega Man definitely has big robots. Yeah, look, I mean, I'm pretty liberal with what I consider under the mecha banner. I would definitely accept that. Actually, I don't know. Oh, like mecha opening songs. Hmm. It. I don't know. Even for me, because it is like adjacent rather than strictly mecha. Um. I don't know in that case. Because, like, if you're talking, like, strictly mecha anime opening songs, like, I think the most watched of all time, I don't know there, because it'd be like counting, like, Sentai openings or Kamen Rider openings. Like, I can see the argument for it, but, like, given the context being, like, a list of, like, the most popular mecha openings, no, I don't think it belongs on that list. And that's, like, as I said, I'm pretty liberal with what I consider under the mecha banner. Um, Well, assumedly it's a data-based list rather than a taste-based list. If you say it's based on, like, most watched ops or most listened to ops, then yeah, obviously it's not a good metric. It's just going to go to whatever's been popular recently, and yeah, that makes sense. It'd be G-Witch. That's just a popularity contest. Yeah, no, I agree. That's pretty reasonable. My point is more, I could see the argument being made to include it as mecha. I can see someone making that argument. I personally wouldn't, but I can definitely see someone making that argument. Just randomly out in the field and acquire a maid. Chapter 1. The Moon, the Sun, and the Serpent. No, unfortunately I didn't stick with ZZZ. I did like what I played of it. I just didn't end up sticking with it. So this explains how the hole got blown in the wall. Deal the retreat attack and keep Remelia up. Interesting. Whoa! Can't afford to cast that, but dang. Very nice. Unsurprisingly, Patchy seriously lacks post-movement abilities. He also has that annoying ass minimum damage barrier. Does she come pre-cooked with Hypno? Yeah, she do indeed. Nice. Now, I don't know how bullshit these objectives and whatnot are going to be. Wait, she has her map attack? Holy crap. Hey, I guess we have context for this, like, these attack animations. Having just died to them. Team attack. Oh. Oh. Okay, she has her MP and HP smalls. Forgot about that old Graze bullshit. Actually, we probably don't have any way to heal up now that I think about it. This might, we might need to be more, conservative about our play. Indeed. Oops. The retreat's at 50%, right? Oh boy. Full power. God damn, that animation's so good though. Ah, this is how that sets up. So, like, I don't know, do the points gained matter? Do we have, like, interims for upgrades? I guess we'll find out. Dun, dun, dun. Really, though, mostly entirely expected. Ah, here we go. In special chapters, you can play through short side stories separate from the main game. The save files completely separate from the main game, so be sure not to override your main save story. Okay, so the money in here does actually matter in itself. It could take a while, but we could actually go clear out all the kills on that first stage. I don't know if it's really necessary. Not so much matter for the main save, just for getting through this. I don't know how tightly tuned it is for, yeah, the lack of transfers is fine. I'm just concerned. Concerned is hardly the way to put it, but just considering the balance of this area against itself, like whether it's expecting you to like go ham with like farming up money and XP. I wonder if it has spell cards. Interesting. I'm just... It's getting a bit warm in here. I'm putting my floor fan on. Just let me know if it's making a noise that you can hear over the microphone. Hopefully it shouldn't, but there we go. actually putting on a puppet show. That's the home defense system. Marissa just flew in through the wall. Marissa just flew in through the wall. She's just borrowing with no intention of returning, that's all. Borrowing on a permanent basis. Yeah, I have a bad story on that end as well. I mean, this is literally from my childhood, I guess, at this point, but my, Disc 1 and 2 of Final Fantasy IX are quite badly scratched. So we need to kill all the trash and prevent her from achieving her goal. Interesting. None of you have trust. That really doesn't help. I have to, like, doggy guard certain squares, I think. Yeah. That was... I hadn't quick saved at all. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. Because we've got no, like, no source of healing. We basically cannot afford to ever take a hit. I don't even actually, yeah, graze is a problem as well. Oh, we got the... I didn't equip it, did I? The booze. I'm worried this is going to be one of those, SLW pulls it occasionally, puzzle map where you basically, effectively have to do a perfect set of moves to be able to clear it. Not a style of map I'm particularly fond of. Ugh. Counter is nice, and counter crit is amazing, but we still got oofed. Ah, I didn't save at the top of the turn. Please stop her. Literally no way to have done anything to prevent either of those from being taken with the way this stage is set up. Wait, but hang on. Does that work? I didn't unfocus her. When did I save? God damn it. I forgot to update the save. Ah, something to do. Ah, she's still focused. God damn it. Well, she's just gone. But I don't think it matters. Oh, that doesn't eat their turn using an item. Holy shit, I didn't realize. That makes the items even better. Where did that fucking Danmaku come from? What even the fuck, you asshole? They don't have a range 0, right? Okay, because that's the only way I'd used items so far was from Nitori giving them to someone, so I just assumed it ended your turn. I could have sniped. Oh, not that it matters. Ah, that may have screwed us, actually. I don't know if that Excel... Yep. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Okay. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I guess you could have attempted to shoot Marissa down. I don't know about that, Chief. Oh, you get the 70 MP item? Yeah, I don't know if it's worth the bother. I wouldn't say useless, just probably not worth the trouble given the setup. If it came over back to the main game, that would be a very different story. Fucking plus 70 MP for the main game would be huge. We did get something, didn't we? Oh yeah, rat tail. Useful, useful. Now I'm thinking about it. The only unit that is safe to put money on is Sakuya. Everyone else could just disappear. Well, that there answers that, doesn't it? What is your unique? You don't have one of your... Whoa. Isn't she, where's Private Square listed? Ah. So it takes up a 35% chance to dodge attacks. Or 30% counter rate. I think I'd rather have the 30% counter rate. Chance to blow them up before they hit us. She literally doesn't need MP either. She's just all ammo based. Alright, we have been going for 6.5 hours now, so I'm going to take another short break here. For the folks that are new around here, I have to take a break every couple of hours. I mean, like, you should anyway, it's just good health practices, but I have issue with blood clots. I have to take a break every couple of hours, get up, have a stretch, make sure to keep the blood pumping properly. So I will take another break here. Once again, yeah, gonna have a stretch, make myself a fresh cup of coffee, and then when we get back, we will play out the 2 remaining maps in the Sakuya side story here. We have Big Robot. That's me. I don't need to hear me. Thank you. Yeah. If you need to grab yourself a drink or something to eat or just have a stretch, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's finish out this Sakuya side story. There we go. Helps if I click the right thing. Hmm. Oh, do we get to use Flam? That would be cool as heck. Though, if we get to use Flam, what are you about to throw at us? What? Oh, I see. Chapter 3, The Knife in Her Palm. I'm guessing we don't get Flam then. Sad. Huh, okay. No, we do get Flam. It's all getting a bit... She doesn't have focus, does she? But she does have God and guts. Really? God dang it, mailing. For some reason, the music makes me think of the Ryuko. Which, you know what? Now that I've said that, very appropriate. It may, in fact, be entirely intentional. Yeah, actually, remind me in the interim and I'll check the library for it. I was not expecting that. You know what, let's, oh shit, I didn't save at all. Let's see. Good job, idiot. or if you if you're not particularly familiar, Sanako, has Sanako on the pronunciation. We're quite familiar with the SRW as a whole around these parts. Normally this stream would be actual SRW stream, but then Fantasy Maiden Wars kind of happened. We're currently about halfway through Alpha 2. Well, see, like I'm super big into SLW stuff, but I'm also into like the Toho stuff as well. It's just I'm definitely more knowledgeable about the robots than I am about the Tohos. I'm very like eclectic bits of Toho knowledge. As I said, like, I've just recently read the first 2 of the Sangetsuchi mangas. And I'm planning to read, well, more of those. Actually, I really enjoyed those, but, oh shoot, what was the one I had lined up next? There's another one that came out, because I was sort of not strictly time-based, but sort of time-based. Is it Sinner in Blue? It was from around 2007 as well. Another one written by Zun. Give me a second, sorry. Yes, Sinner and Silent Blue, that's it. Silent Sinner and Blue, that's it. So I read Eastern and Little Natured Deity, quite enjoyed that. I read Strange and Bright Natured Deity, quite enjoyed that. And yeah, next up on my to-read list is Silent Sinner and Blue. What was the game closest to that one? Was it Imperishable Night? Right, okay. Because I've, like, of the mainline games, I have, again, like, eclectic knowledge. I've played chunks of EoSD and PCB. I've played the 5 PC98 games, oddly enough, because I quite enjoy PC98 games. And I've played some other, like, random bits. We did, what's it called? Trying to keep all the names together in my head is near impossible. The Sumireko fighting game. We did that when we were doing Artificial Dream in Arcadia. So as I said, I have like an eclectic Toho knowledge, not a solid knowledge base, unfortunately, and I'm working on fixing that. I'm more familiar with Toho and its like impact on the like how would you call it, like the otaku subculture, basically. The general like internet the general internet culture. Ha! It has gotten that old, hasn't it? Oh, it hurts. Jesus. It's like, I've been around since the early days of the internet. I've been around since the earliest days of, like, the English image boards, which were heavily influenced by the Japanese image boards. So of course there was, like, while I hadn't gotten into Toho much back in the day, I was definitely exposed to a lot of the, like, memes and subculture related stuff. So, like, I'd say I've known, like, the EoSD music for Toho longer than I've been into Toho actual. And just in general, like, a lot of the Toho music. Like, I had mates that would, like, hook me up with, like, just big batches of Toho music. Funny thing that, see, on my first ever job was working internet cafe. And these days, they basically don't exist here anymore. In the city, they still exist. She doesn't have her regen, does she? Well, she got the vampire ability, but it's not the Night Square, so... Be careful with too specific information. That's not too specific, but it's getting dangerously close. I mean, like, I haven't personally been to an internet cafe down here in more than a decade. That's, yeah, the value down here is much less. Like, I've got a good home internet connection and a good computer. Hey, Wiki. Sure. We're in a side story set of stages at the moment that are more sort of challenge based, because you don't have the general progression and customization that you do going through like the base game. You can dodge some of these plans. That'd be nice. You don't have to take them all to the face. Ooh, damn. Nice. Very nice. Holy shit, amazing. Ah, no, that's... I like that the two characters with, like, big boobs get boob cutters. Most of the Tohos are on the justice end of the spectrum. This is a bit spicy. Oh, really? She still got hit, and it's just her passive saved her. God damn. 18% still gets hit. There wasn't any, like, regeneration points around here, was there? Well, that's a problem. Mei taking hits here is fine because she has guts, so she can fix herself. That's right, it's not post. Very awkward, that attack. I didn't even check what was the bonus of 6 turns, wasn't it? Yeah. If you're still around, Wiki, how's things with you? Are you streaming tonight? I'm kind of at a loss for whatever the schedules are at the moment. No, okay, fair enough. Yeah, of course, because last night there was, yeah, the Fear Rising stream, so that, yeah, makes sense, no stream time. Because it doesn't matter. Like, I wouldn't be wasting skill slots normally on that, but why not? Boomst. Wait. I mean, I suppose it's probably not as shocking in Gensokyo. Yeah, well, but because the context is Gensokyo. There's, the thing is, it's not Sakuya who will be encountering ghosts. It's the ghosts who will be encountering Sakuya. Chapter: The Perfect and Elegant Maid. Nice tune. We forgot to check the track listings in the library. Kill everything. Alrighty. Right, so... What? I should know this since we just did a run of EoSD, but what's Mei Ling's theme called? Be something Chinese martial artsy. Ah, here we are. Nothing specifically to call back to the Ryuko Koryu, but I feel it. I feel it's there. Give me a sec. Like, seriously, tell me it's not. Yeah, like, it really, really is. We bounce back to where this Maiden was. And as I said, very appropriate for meleeing as well. Because the Ryukou is, yeah, Chinese dragon and tiger spirit. Embodied in a giant robot. Alright, now, we had some actual things to be doing. Hey, you have trust, thank God. Do you have a name? Shinigami is a title, or a job description. Not really a name. Now, the question is, do we stack up or do we split up? He doesn't have focus. She doesn't really have... Like, she has trust, which is a degree of survivability, but I think if I was to put her out by herself, she'd just get swarmed. Ooh! Quite the funky tune. Oops. Now, from what I'm aware, Private Square used to actually have, like, a proper, unique animation for it. For some reason, it doesn't in, this version. Oh, okay. I might have to look into that. Not that I'm particularly planning to use Sakuya very heavily. At least in her current form, her finisher being 1 to 2 not post is pretty bad. Just gonna be careful not to tag Big Red. Oh, that's a good question. She does not. I don't even know, because I don't know I literally don't know the character. I don't know if, that's her actual name, or if it's intending to, like, obfuscate, the character's identity. Because, like, Shinigami is just a title, but that could also be used as a name. Daiose is literally just Great Fairy. But her having a name, not having a name is a bit of a running gag. I do like her theme. Ah, I got the spacing wrong. Oh, that's not so much you got the spacing wrong, I didn't really have a choice. Therian throat. Yeah, it was good. I quite enjoyed that. It's a nice little aside. So then I guess we just load that save to get back into the main campaign. Did it add anything to the library? I don't think so. Ooh, 22%. I think it might have added some music. That's where the percentage is coming from, because I think we heard some tracks we hadn't heard before. Alright, well, we have been going for 8 hours, which is a pretty damn solid stream for today. We finished off the Scarlet Arc. We got the Sakuya Arc done, and we even got a pseudo playthrough of EoSD as well. This has been a good stream. I've really enjoyed this. As I said, I think I'm going to keep that idea going. We'll throw in a run of the base games when they become relevant. So probably at the start of or a couple of stages into the next stream, we'll do a MOF run, which I'll have to take a look at on my own time. I've never played MOF. So I'll have to take a look at that quickly, make sure it's all working. And then later into the next arc, we'll need to do a PCB run as well. Including these will be fun. Yeah. Alright, there will be a stream tomorrow. I haven't decided exactly what and when. Silent Hill F is sitting pretty damn high on the list. I'm not ready to jump back into Dragon Quest HD yet. We will absolutely get back to that. We're doing Dragon Quest 2 HD, but not right away. I need a bit of time out. DQ1 HD didn't do it for me. A bit of a timeout after that. Yeah. I think that's about all I got for now. Join us tomorrow for some more shenanigans, whatever they may be. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.